Woo! Where am I? What planet is this? Huh? Oh my gosh! Hello. Oh! TJ, I think you would enjoy these Monday night tournaments. They always start at 7. They usually don't go past an hour. I mean, it depends on entrance, but you're always invited. It's random battle. this. What's up, man? It is going well. Hope yours is too. Your car overheated. That's not good. Are you still able to get to work tomorrow? That's good. So you have a dedicated work vehicle. That's awesome. Oh, okay. That's good. Oh. Yeah, well, if you're constantly going places for work, yeah, that makes sense to have a truck and stuff. Nice, encore. God. What's up? and using like earth power. Lamora was on earth power. I'm gonna still try normal.
Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Prepare for battle. Knock you out as I stare at myself in the mirror, and the noises around me fade. No fear for my health, never give up. Though the voices around me say it's a long shot, it'll never happen. To put the money on that as they laughing. I know I'm up against the best, but we fighting in the streets, left, right, left. This is what I live for right here. You think I go for it's a light split? Like I don't know what this life is. Think again, cause I won't know my way. Ever what they painted up to be. And the underdog is evidently the one who got more to win. I'ma make it taste the ground, here's my hot little king. You know what they say, the third strike is what counts. You know, and you can get it too. Don't think that I can knock you out. Knock you out, knock you out, knock you out, knock you out. Don't think that I can knock you out. I've been waiting for this moment. This is what I spill my blood for. Always been up early mornings, every day, even when I wasn't up for it. So you see, you don't need to believe. Either way, you are our enemies. As I travel around the globe and I go against you, that's my fighting code. Now you know what my intentions are, and you know that I came from afar. But if you study my style, cause I study yours and I know who you are. I know you, and I know all your weaknesses. In the eye of a needle is exactly what I came to do. And I ain't leaving till I beat you, I ain't here to lose. Knock you out, out. Knock you out, out. Yeah, you know what they say, the third strike is what counts. And you can get it too, don't think that I can knock you out, out. Knock you out, out. Knock you out, out. Knock you out, don't think that I can knock you prepare for battle. Resurrection. You know what they say, the third strike is what counts. You know, and you can get it too. Don't think that I can knock you out, out. Knock you out, out. Knock you out, out. Knock you out. Don't think that I can knock you out. Yeah, you know what they say, the third strike is what counts. And you can get it too. Don't think that I can knock you out, out. Knock you out. Knock you out, out. Knock you out. It's over.
on, man. All out at this time, because I'm gonna make a bracket after this, because we had 2 people, but if there's already a bracket made, then I can't, but you kind of lucked out that we only had 2 people. Just go ahead and sign up right now. Shaderu, Pint, sign up for next week. If you want to enter next week, put your name in right now, it's in the description. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, just go ahead and sign up for next week right now, so you have that out of the way. Should be in the description of the stream. Monday night Pokemon sign up. Alright. How much did you turn due? 35? Nice encore. Oh, there you go. Nice. Probably gonna do. They could probably just do Steam Eruption. They don't ban accounts because you haven't played in a while. There's accounts that have been dormant for a long time, and that's not why accounts get banned. Did you verify a password with it? Just make a new account too. It'll be fine. Please, Fire Blast. That's pretty strong. Pretty good. Bullet punch. Cherub left. These are live matches. Here is bracket for tonight. We will start when I come back. Alright, hopefully everyone's here, top of the hour. Bracket is in the stream chat. After this game is done, we will be starting, so I will just tell you right now, we are starting with TRK versus Pint. I do not see TRK in the chat, so let's hope he shows up in the next 5 minutes. Pyro, are you a test subject? What are you being tested on? New Skyrim players? You're the 2024 new Skyrim player demographic. Well, let's see. TRK has not been on Discord all day. Let me tag him. Alright, I told TRK he has 5 minutes. I did see him register, so. Well, we had 4 people enter, so. Yes. I mean, we give 5 minutes for each no-show, but if no one shows up, then yeah, you win by the no-show rule. Sound like a dad right now. Okay, Cool Beans. It's all good, man. Cool Beans is pretty multi-generational. Now, a Midwestern dad term is when you're about to leave a restaurant, you say, "You guys ready to rock and roll?" American Midwestern dad, for sure. That's funny. Alright, quick. It's alright. Well, we're waiting on TRK. TRK has like 3 minutes. Now, you know, obviously every week we have to go by the 5-minute wait rule, so just make sure you keep that in mind if you enter next week. Because we always start at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. So. Let me clear registration. Okay. Everyone sign up. If you want to play next Monday, go ahead and sign up right now. I just cleared off the registration. Okay, TRK is not here. So let's do this. Yeah, that song's really good. I don't hate it. I think it's an important skill to commit to when you sign up to something. I don't take things personal, so some people just forget. It's just important to be consistent. That's just a good skill to have in life. Yeah. Well, I appreciate the dedication. Don't feel like you have to, but you know, you are welcome here, that is for sure. Spire cults? Oh gosh. What? We're all fans of Spire? Well, that's not a cult, that's a fan base. Spire from Metroid, yeah! Ooh, nice automize. Automize. Oh, was that Choice Guard? Nice. Alrighty. Let me call upon the next match. TRK is not here. He was given a game loss. Shaderu is here, but he kind of disappeared. Okay, there he is, Hey! Alright. Shaderu and Quick Play. So one of you guys message Roger Buster the match. Quick versus Shaderu is next. Gen 9 random battle. Message Roger Buster the match when you can. Pi, you're waiting on the winner of this match. Hey, alright! Let's get started. Shaderu versus Quick. Oh, we're starting Gyarados versus Azumarill. Alright, let's have some good sportsmanship. I know you both are good sports overall, you know, just joking around. I get it. Bad luck and suffering only. What, is TRK here? Alright, we got Gyarados cutting Azumarill's attack stat. Pretty nice. See what's going to happen here. Don't forget to turn on the timer. That is required. It just helps with natural pacing. There you go. Oh, we got to switch to Graphite Eye. Oh! So the cool thing about Belly Drum is it maxes your attack. So even if your attack is cut, it'll maximize to ×4. But Graphite goes into Encore. Looking like a prankster boosted Encore, priority-wise. Locking Azumarill into, excuse me, Belly Drum. Alright, good parting shot. Trying to get that momentum going. Back at Gyarados. Ooh, that's... Oh, okay. I was gonna say, that's crazy already. Parting shot into Intimidate for -2 attack. And yet Toxicroak's Gunk Shot still at 38%. I mean, Toxicroak's pretty strong. Physical attack wise, he goes pretty crazy overall. Oh, you're talking about the Jigglypuff thing? That's funny. Yeah, Street Fighter 6. Oh, we gotta switch into a Alomomola. High HP pivot. Speaking of, ooh, pretty strong flip turn there, 22%. And now Alomomola's gonna heal all that. Alright, it's 6 versus 6. Both players kind of trying to pivot around each other. Alright, back to Graphite. Get a knockoff from Uxie, nice. Okay, switching the camera up. Yeah, got a knockoff from Graphite. Hitting Uxie's leftovers, pretty big. Oh, yeah, okay, so Psychic Terrain's gonna stop priority moves. That includes moves boosted by Prankster. Camera Up's getting a Stealth Rock, pretty good. Okay, good Will-O-Wisp there. Good disruption. Oh, is that a double switch? Now looking like Quick was predicting potentially that Encore there. Okay, it's still 6 Pokemon to 6. Both players have kind of been playing a bit of a bunker war, trying to hold their ground here. This looks like the type of matchup that once like one Pokemon goes down, a player might get opened up like a can of worms. Just kind of looking at the landscape here. It yeah, both players, and they're both these players are pretty good. So they're both trying to look for a moment to capitalize momentum-wise. And now we got Stealth Rock on both sides, definitely getting some chip damage out. Now this is an interesting matchup because both these Pokemon might have stab moves that can super affect each other. They're both ground types weak to ground, so we'll see if that works. I'm gonna say Camera pretty bulky, Sandy Shock's pretty bulky. Oh, Overheat, okay, nice. Okay, good Levitate switch in with Uxie there. Yeah, it's still 6 to 6. Both players haven't revealed their last Pokemon either. Pretty crazy matchup so far. Just a lot of good, safe defensive plays, but also both players trying to find that kind of opening. Okay, knockoff on leftovers, nice. Uxie very bulky. So being able to live that Thunderbolt. Now Uxie goes down. Okay, our first KO going into turn 18 now. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Going right out with the Zoomerl here. See what's gonna happen. Oh, the Terra Grass mix-up. I like the Terra Water Aqua Jet. Alright, here comes Toxicroak. Now, Sandy Shocks does have speed control, unless Toxicroak is Choice Scarf. Great Earth Power there. Yeah, Sandy Shock's a pretty strong special attacker. Whoa, whoa, whoa! We're not, whoa! Definitely don't give up. There you go, Shadero. That's the right reply. Alomomola tanks the Thunderbolt. Nice. Forfeited. Alright, let's update bracket here. So, yeah, looking like TRK is not showing up. So we're gonna give Quick the win. Well, we'll wait on. Okay, we need to have. Let's do Shadero versus Pint, and then by then, if TRK doesn't show up, Quick will get that win. GG's, GG's. Oh, Roaring Moon. Gotcha. Alright, yep, TRK versus Pint whenever you guys are ready. Go ahead and just send it to Roger Buster, and we'll watch the match. Yeah, it's looking that way, unless TRK does a miraculous show up. No, you're still in. You have to lose twice to get out. But it basically, it does. I mean, TRK has not replied, so if he doesn't reply by the time this match is over, then you'll beat him by default. Yeah. Also, go ahead and sign up for next Monday if you don't want to forget. The sign-up link is in the description. You can do that right now. That way you don't have to worry about it. I mean, you probably got about 5 minutes. You are fighting Pint, yeah. Half Pint 11. They had to make a new account. They said it's the exact same as their YouTube name here. Are they gone? Hopefully they didn't leave. Okay, there they are. Alright, you play Shadero. Well, it says you're offline. Yeah, you need it. Send it to Shideru, Pine. Go ahead and send a challenge anyway. There you go. Alright. Shideru on the left, Pint on the right. Good luck, have fun. Miss Magius versus Koraidon. Miss Magius known to be a pretty strong special tank. Koraidon knowing to be a physical bruiser, and right out of the gate, super strong, dazzling gleam for ×4 weakness. Great use of that move there. Alright, here comes Uxie. As we saw earlier in the tournament, Uxie is a pretty tanky Pokemon. Has an amazing move pool in terms of support moves, but also just very threatening, damaging moves like Psychic and Thunderbolt, Ice Beam. Oh, and Psychic Noise, being able to block off healing, but also just dealing 50% to Annihilate. Now, Annihilate does get stronger every time it gets hit, and with her Raging Fist attack, she's probably already doing a lot of Rage Fist. Yes, Shideru going right for the Terra boost, stab Rage Fist. Nice. Okay, doing Terra to full Ghost, so Annihilate does not take super effective damage anymore, all while building up more damage for Rage Fist. Here comes Breloom. Breloom going for Spore here. Nice. Okay, but Annihilate has a Chesto Berry. So now Annihilate has a Bulk Up on her. Which is really good, paired with Rage Fist. Bam! Right there. Good move there. Okay. Pint brings out Frostlass. Frostlass is pretty strong, going for the triple axle. Gets the 3 hits. 5, 2, 3. Okay, so Viper's out, known to have a pretty wide typing coverage move pool. See what's going to happen here. Oh, going right for the knockoff, which is an amazing move to use throughout random battles. Early on, you're knocking off items, but mid-late game, if they don't have a dark-resisted Pokemon, they lose their item, and it can just start doing a lot from Seviper. It does a lot already. Seviper has pretty good attack, and paired with knockoff against Frostlass, yeah, it's like you just saw there, 76%. Oh, and a Gliscor. Oh, okay, so Viper kind of outing himself as... Oh, okay. So, very interesting sequence here. Frostlass used Poltergeist, taking advantage of Seviper's item, which is revealed to be Choice Scarf. So he was locked in the knockoff, and then Cursed Body kicks in, making Seviper go into struggle. That's pretty cool. I like that type of like ability move synergy there. Good Toxic. Good call out there in case Blossom builds his stats, which he is with Quiver Dance. The clock is ticking, but Shideru definitely understanding that, and he's going for damage right now. Building up another Quiver Dance, knowing that Gliscor might only have Earthquake as his damaging move, and Blossom being a grass type will resist that. Being able to tank Earthquake, heal back with leftovers and Giga Drain. Looking pretty good here. Okay, let's see what Blossom does against Heatran. ×4 resistant to grass. See what else Blossom might be packing with his other two moves. What is up, Blue? Welcome to the bracket. Oh, there you go. Good Magma Storm. Now keeping Mandibuzz stuck while taking a pretty huge chunk of chip damage. Might have been a predicted roost. There's the roost. Okay, going for the heavy slam. Magma Storm causing great pressure against Mandibuzz. Good flash cannon there. Another great roost by Mandibuzz. Magma Storm is gone now. Mandibuzz just kind of tanking these moves thrown out by Heatran. Pint probably going to have to either fish for a critical hit Magma Storm or find a way to pivot into Frostlass when they can. Hi, how's it going? Yeah, we play every Monday. Bracket is always at 7 p.m. and it's random battle, so you don't have to build a competitive team. These players were ready from the get-go. If you want to sign up, link is in the description. It's called Monday Night Pokemon, and we hope to see you next Monday, but feel free to stick around. I stream till midnight every night, Central Standard Time, so welcome. Is TRK on? Doesn't look like it. Okay, good knockoff there by Mandibuzz. Here comes Frostlass now. Okay, I like the taunt. Could stop the roost there, but he goes right for the straight knockoff. There you go. And Shideru moves on. Pint, you're still in. In fact, TRK is not showing up, so we're going to give the win to Quick here. Excuse me, Losers Finals, Pint versus Quick. Go ahead and send that match to Roger Buster when you can. Miraidon, they got you. Oh, okay. We had Miraidon versus Koraidon last game. Okay. Potentially. So yeah, Quick, send go ahead and set a challenge to HalfPint11. His trainer username is the same as their YouTube name. Well, this is random battles, so the Pokemon are given to you, and in random battles, it's like basically every fully evolved Pokemon is basically in the pool, and for Gen 9. I'm hoping it's National Dex, but I haven't seen Tapu Koko and like Tapu Lele, but the levels are adjusted. There's like levels that are adjusted, and each Pokemon has a very like competitive set that plays to their strengths. Also, to answer your question about legendaries, in competitive Pokemon, being a legendary doesn't actually dictate if you're broken or not. Now, of course, there's a lot of legendaries banned, like Mewtwo, Lugia, Ho-Oh, but they don't have a rule say, oh, you're legendary, that means you're immediately banned. In fact, on my main team here, Necrozma is a legendary, but he is not banned. Okay, go ahead and send your challenge to, there you go, I got it. Yeah, no problem. Alright, you guys are free to start. Losers finals, the winner will fight Shideru in grand finals. Pachirisu versus Masquerain, okay. Both pretty fast Pokemon. Yeah, 237 to 189. Okay, we got switching to Meowscarada. Nice switch in there, quick. Good Super Fang by Pint, though. Super Fang is an amazing move because no matter the Pokemon, unless it's like a Ghost type that is immune to normal moves, Super Fang will always deal half your health. So, when you don't know what your opponent's Pokemon are, Super Fang is basically saying, I'm going to do half the damage. We gotta switch into Haxorus. Meowscarada might be locked into Flower Trick via Choice Band or Choice Scarf. And Haxorus does resist Grass, so we'll see what happens. Okay, switching to Deontay. Fairy is immune to Dragon, so good switch in there. Being able to tank Scale Shot, and then Moonblast takes Haxorus down. Okay, here comes Water Arceus. Arceus obviously has 120 stats for all 6 stats, so rightfully so, being the god of the Pokemon world. Very, very strong Pokemon, and in random battles, EVs are set to 85 each. So every stat is definitely invested in. Oh, I did not expect Will-O-Wisp, though. There you go. You do not have to, don't apologize for asking. You're welcome on these streams. We're here having a good time playing Pokemon. Like Shideru said, competitive Pokemon is basically unbiased. All the Pokemon are organized by like factual usage data, which is really cool. So if you want to see a Pokemon, like let's say Masquerain or Meowscarada or Deontay go up, then if more people played the Pokemon, they'll go up, and vice versa for going down. The only exception are bans, but bans are done basically as unbiased as possible because there's both a council if they have to do a quick vote, like a suspect test, or in most cases, they run a long campaign where players have to qualify for a vote. So it's a very cool system overall. Anyway, we do see the Calm Mind. I like that a lot. Arceus being able to hold on, tanking Masquerain's Hurricanes. Meowscarada is a very fast Pokemon, and if you guys were able to catch that, Masquerain kind of snuck in a sticky web there, which as you're seeing right now, Cacturn's speed is lowered. So Meowscarada is still able to maintain really good speed control right now. Cacturn, pretty lethal mixed attacker though, and in random battles, again, all your stats are invested in by 85. So, well, both of Cacturn's attack stats are invested in here. We'll see what happens. So yeah, 3 to 5. We got a healthy Cacturn. Definitely, Cacturn is pretty ambiguous with what it could do in random battles. It could run Spikes, Leech Seed, Sucker Punch, Seed Bomb, Giga Drain, Spiky Shield. A lot of things that Cacturn could be running here. Especially in this mid game here, it's very interesting to see what will happen. What will happen and possibly dictate the rest of the match. We got a switch into Deontay. Oh, okay. Looking like that might have been a read on the Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch does require the opponent to attack, and now Quick does with a Moonblast. Okay, I like the spikes. Help set up some spread damage there. And yeah, normally Cacturn would be faster than Deontay, but because of Sticky Web, Deontay will be moving first now. Yeah, 3 to 5. Got some spikes up. Okay, and Cacturn gets hit by Moonblast. 2 to 5. Spikes definitely can make a big difference here with chip damage. We'll see who the next Pokemon is by Pint here. Oh, there he is, the man of the hour, Rayquaza, Pokemon Emerald himself, ready to advertise a killer game. Oh, he goes for the Outrage. Now that might have been like a hard read or something, because Deontay is immune to Dragon moves. Deontay also being a Rock type means that, excuse me, she's gonna wall flying moves too, resist-wise. Yeah, you never know. Yeah, never give up, for sure, for sure. We got Mimikyu as Pint's last Pokemon. Mimikyu has to run the ability Disguise, which is very good. It's basically a built-in substitute, as you see right here. Tanks the Moonblast. Okay, goes for the Play Rough. Again, Deontay, just a very good, bulky Pokemon all around. And Quick has been able to just dish out just reliable damage with Moonblast. He's used Moonblast 8 times this game. Very good. And Quick takes it. Thank you for entering, Pint. We hope to see you next Monday. Don't forget to sign up. GG's. That's what it's all about. It's all about that sportsmanship. All right. Let's look at the bracket here. Woo! We got a grand finals coming up. So now, Quick will have to win 2 times, and Shideru only has to win once for this grand finals. You guys start whenever you want. Send me the match when you're ready. There we go. We are ready to start. Shideru on the left, Quick on the right. Here is some grand finals. Yeah, go get some cake. What, chocolate? There you go. Thanks for entering. There's your reward. So again, Quick needs to win twice, Shideru once for this grand finals. Okay, that's killer. I like that starter. I mean, honestly, both players started with amazing bug-type leads. Ariados, known for Sticky Web, Fortress, known for Stealth Rock. And as we just saw, Shideru went into Seviper against Fortress's Stealth Rock. Now Stealth Rock will be doing an average of 12% damage every time a Pokemon is switched in. But Rock typing is applied. So Ariados, weak to Rock, will take 25, and a Pokemon like Registeel would only take 6%. Ooh, it's almost looking like Mono type. We got another bug type with Araquanid. Okay, there you go. Okay. Quick throwing out the Sticky Web. Seviper going for the Gunk Shot, getting rid of heavy duty boots on Araquanid. Oh, great Gunk Shot there. Again, as we saw in the last game with Shideru, Seviper is a pretty lethal mixed attacker. She's known to have just a wide typing coverage move pool. I mean, the last 2 moves could be like Flamethrower, Earthquake, you know? It's pretty nuts. Here comes Overquill with Intimidate, lowering Seviper's attack stat. We will see what Shideru does here. Poison versus Poison. Okay, we got a Liquidation. Nice. Alright, it's 5 to 5. Shideru's got some hazards on his side. He right now is going to be taking a speed drop and some chip damage. Quick looking to be in a pretty favorable position here, just by the hazards alone, but we'll see. Again, never give up, and we don't know 7 Pokemon right now, so we'll see what both these players are hiding. Just like a good poker player, you can keep those aces hidden. Here we go. We got Greedit, known to be a pretty bulky physical tank. As you just saw there, 26% tanked that liquidation and did an earthquake for 54%. Greedit holding her ground. Let's see what Quick does in response. Cyclizer is here. Probably running the Regenerator set, so if you see Cyclizer pivot out, he will recover some of his HP. Especially a knockoff on Heavy Duty Boots. Heavy Duty Boots kinda almost gives it away that they're probably running Regenerator for a pivot set. We will see what happens, though. Cyclizer definitely pretty fast. Going for the Draco Meteor. I love that move with Cyclizer because you tend to pivot out anyway, so you might as well do a very high damaging special dragon move. But we just saw Greedit eat a Citrus Berry and then activate Cheek Pouch, which basically doubles up the berry's effect, healing 50% of Greedit's health. Yeah, around 50%. That's pretty insane. Greedit already a pretty sturdy tank, so being able to just heal 50% health back, pretty good. We see Copper Raja. Oh, nice superpower. This is probably a sheer force set, which means Copper Raja is probably going to be dealing a ton of damage. Just overall. He's already pretty strong, but sheer force boosts moves with effects. Not counting a move like superpower, but... Now don't be sorry, we love Greedit in this community. If you play the TCG, Greedit is pretty fun to use in Highlander. I've seen people, basically, right now it's just J-Gray, but J-Gray has ran Greedit in the past in the TCG, and he's just kind of fun to see on the boards, that's for sure. Nice Fire Blast on Fortress. Okay, so both sides have Sticky Web out. Shadero was able to sneak out a Sticky Web with Ariados, so now both sides will be having lowered speed, except for Iron Jugulus, who is a Flying type. Flying types are not affected by hazards except for Stealth Rock. Technically another hazard, but it's not in this format. Copper Raja's Gigantamax basically throws out like a Steel Stealth Rock, which is really cool. But yeah. Basically just Stealth Rock with flying types in this format. Alright, it's 3-3. Overquill goes into Terra Water, throwing out those Aqua Jets. Okay, I like the switch into Copper Raja here. Oh, losing Choice Band. Sometimes that can be a merit, though. So now Copper Raja can fire off all 4 moves if he wanted to and not be locked into one. This is actually a pretty vital 3v3 right now. Ooh, I like the Beak Blast. Copper Raja hits into Beak Blast, which means, bam, gonna take the burn, take some decent chip damage. And now that Copper Raja is burned, his physical attacks will do half damage. Stone Edge, which, you know, that is a super effective move. Doing 17 there. Well, to be fair, Toucannon did use Roots. It would do like 34, but still, with Burn, yeah, 34 is something Toucannon's looking forward to compared to like a 68 in terms of percentage. Another Beak Blast ready. That's a pretty good call out there because Copper Raja revealed to have a Choice Band, and if you put your mouse on Copper Raja, you can see there are 4 moves that all do damage. So unless Quick switches out, yeah, Beak Blast was like a lock in there. Alright, we got Glamora, known to be a special attacking monster that can spread a bunch of entry hazards. Let's see what happens here in this matchup. Oh, just a blunt boom burst for 31%. Yeah, that's awesome. Again, in random battles, EVs aren't individually invested into. They're all invested at 85, so Toucannon is actually using both physical and special attack moves here. Attacking moves here. Excuse me. Okay, got another boom burst there. Gets knocked out by Sludge Wave. It is 2-2. Alright, we got Iron Jugulus, not affected by Sticky Web or Spikes. Gonna take 25% from Stealth Rock. For sure, never give up, never give up. Good Dark Pulse there. Okay, lower speed on Overquill. Gets the Terra Water Aqua Jet. Alright, it is Mamoswine versus Overquill. Let's see what happens. Good Terra Ice there. Earthquake, and that is it. Congratulations to Shaderu62 for winning the tournament. Thank you guys for entering. And I look forward to seeing you guys next Monday. Sign up right now if you don't want to forget. Link is in the description. Very entertaining sets. Let's go ahead and lock this in. Shaderu, bam. He is getting a point for this month, and by the end of the month, whoever has the most points gets a prize. There you go. Yeah, that was crazy. So the Terra Water Overquill. See, yeah, I'm glad you didn't give up quick. That was good. Good to see the use of Aqua Jet there. And Mamoswine. Now, okay, I will say this was the case where saving your Terra for as long as possible can be super helpful. As you saw with Shaderu 60, or you saw with Shaderu, he was able to type swap and not be hit by super effective Aqua Jet. So. Hopefully TRK can enter next Monday, but there we go. Ooh. Nice. Okay, I think they're gonna probably go into Blissey now. Ooh, nice strength set. TCG music, nice. Oh, I like the hex. Or the haze, there you go. right back. Para fighting orcs is really cool. Yeah, he does have a cool cry. Come on, don't give up. I mean, it's their choice, but I'm an advocate of not giving up, that's for sure. It's their points. It's good not to give up. overheat.
Oh, okay, nice. 5.
Ooh, I like the Terra. So they're probably gonna sword dance again. one more, and we'll move over to Metroid 500's random battle. Alright, I'll be right back, and then we'll play Metroid Prime Hunter. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Who is he? He's pretty cool. They're all cool. That's the cool one. That's the awesome one. That's right, the music was off because I was playing Linkin Park last time. Excuse me. Nice spire. as I've practiced with the battle hammer over the years. It was actually like the past year and a half I really started picking up on. It's a year and a half? Yeah. It's almost 2 years now. I've been picking up on how to improve more, or I've been like brainstorming how to improve more with the battle hammer. And a lot of it is like the rhythm. Because one of the perks of the battle hammer, which is this weapon, is Weasel's affinity weapon. It has a lot of ammo. And there's no hit stun immunity in this game. So you can keep streaming your same shot. But I'm trying to get like the rhythm down a bit better. Oh man, I'm so used to going into the bow site and seeing other people do it as they move. See Noxus stand still and do it. That threw me off a bit, but in a cool way. Like, the animation is so cool and the sound effects. That was... I've never seen a Volt Driver charge shot travel that far turn-wise. That's kind of nuts. It's good to know. split second that ammo disappeared, and my instinct thought it was a spy. And I was like, "What, Trace?" You would see him pick that up. So my initial reaction was like, "What? The TF2 spy?" Alright, one more. And Alright, GG's. Let me go over to TF2.
point is being captured. The enemy has received additional time. The final control point is being contested. Alert! The final control point is being contested. Alert! Our last control point is being captured.
Oh my gosh, that trap.
Our control point is being captured. Mission ends in 30 seconds. Alert! Our last control point is being captured. The enemy has received additional time. Alert! The final control point is being contested.
Good shot.
The final control point is being contested. Alert! Our last control point is being captured. The final control point is being contested.
Nice, good job.
Alert! Our last control point is being captured.
Like the double heavy.
Mission ends in 50 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'll be right back.
in 30 seconds. Are you ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attention, 5 minutes left in the mission. 5 minutes left in the mission. The bomb is near the checkpoint.
There wasn't getting any lighter. Stop the bloody car!
Nice. Good kill.
The payload is nearing a checkpoint.
Gentlemen, we've done it.
Oh.
Competition begins in 30 seconds. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good shotgun play.
We have lost the control point.
got more salt in the game chat. Uh-oh. Is that like a hat swings kind of?
We have lost the control.
I was feeling good. Good kill.
Control point is being captured.
Good save. Tap. Wow.
Good shotgun.
We have captured the control point. We have secured the control point.
We did it. Cheers, next. War is out.
Alert. The control point is being contested. Captured.
Pyro Team Fortress 1. The Quake mod. Oh, you meant this character. Got it. I thought we were talking about the original.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There you go. Another Pyro. Pyro, the X-Men villain. Pyro, the Yu-Gi-Oh type, which is like Slay Manipulator. Darkfire Soldier number 1 and 2. I'm pretty sure they're warriors. Okay, Mr. Volcano. Play Manipulator with Pyro. The Bakugan? What's a Bakugan? Yeah, I know. We've talked about this. We're like what, 10 years apart. I definitely was the big on like the Beyblade generation. But I guess Beyblade's still kicking. Bakugan. Battle Brawlers. Okay, so I'm obviously on Uncletopia every day, basically. There's this player named El Stabo, and they have this shtick where they refer to themselves in the third person. And just like this past week or so, they've been looking like setting up this thing where they constantly say, Spire fan scares me. And just like 30 minutes ago, if you rewind, right when El Stabo got on the server, he says, Spire fans here shudders, or something. I was like, oh no. And then, now he's saying I'm bullying him because I reflected the rocket. Oh god. El Stabo, I'm here to improve. Hopefully like you. Have fun. Pyromania. Sonic, maybe. What's that diagnosis? Pyro Mania update. What, everyone gets a flamethrower? Whoa! Huh. That might throw off some class balance. Trickle down balancing. I haven't seen that thesis in a while. Good kill. But the general consensus of if you remove one class and the matchup ecosystem just goes nuts. Yes, that's true. I picked up on that like right as I started playing back in 2011, mid 2011. This game is just so well designed with its characters because they're all every character is designed to kill the crap out of each other. I think that's one of the big merits to TF2's lasting staying power. Isn't just the unique, well, there's a lot of it. Unique art style, how awesome the characters are, but the way the game plays, it's so offensive oriented. You know, kind of like Smash Brothers Melee. And, you know, being inspired by Quake, because the original game was a Quake mod, that engine alone allows for so much, like, it's such a high skill ceiling. So that kind of, like, remove one class, watch what happens. Yeah, it's true. I think if you remove any class, then the balance kind of goes kind of nuts. Hey all, Scott here. I don't believe in trickle-down economy. Scott the Waz, how could you say that? I hate TF2. Wow, Scott the Waz finally went clickbait. Yeah, that's some dark alternate reality. Thankfully, that doesn't exist. From personal experience, I mean, we've talked a decent amount on here about the Razorback change, and that clearly was a top-level competitive thing, because not allowing overheal on the Razorback drastically altered. I mean, kind of Highlander in general. I don't mean that in a bad way. I didn't mind the Razorback before, but now it was I'm still kind of amazed that Valve actually kind of made a top-level competitive change for the Razorback that affected the entire game. But in that case, like, I thought it was a pretty good change, not just for competitive, but for casual too, because it does trickle down. I don't want to say trickle down saying, oh, casual's less, but in the case of, like, I think it's good for casual too. Again, I don't mind old Razorback, but I've noticed in this, was that a Razorback sniper? No. Okay. But, you know, there are so many times on casual servers, or here on Uncletopia, which some people say is like in between casual and competitive. Snipers can't overheal anymore, and that really affects the mirror match. Now, one of my big personal experiences with trickle-down balancing is PM. So, you know, I've been competing in PM since, what was it, 2.5 beta? Back in the early 2010s. And the example of PM is that it was made as a competitive Smash Brothers game first, right? But what's crazy is so many of my friends over the years that don't even play competitive Smash Brothers, PM is like their favorite. At least one of their favorites, but some of them are like, no, PM is my favorite. And we'll just play 4-player free-for-all with items on. Like, we played that a lot. And so that gave me a really good sample platter of like, oh look, a game that was balanced around competitive, like rebalanced, or like designed around competitive, and so many people are having fun on a casual level. So that was just a big personal example where I was like, yeah, you could, I mean, I'm all about balancing for top level competitive play, and I think casual play will be okay, like just as a general rule of thumb. Now, what you have to do is, I'm talking about just balancing where the game itself is already open to anyone at any skill level to play and have fun overall. Obviously, I'm not talking about go drastically change TF2 where you basically have to wave dash to move now. Now that brings up the skill floor a lot. But in PM, you know, it's like Melee, you know, you don't have to wave dash. But it's the fact that they rebalance, or like, you know, their balance philosophy around competitive, it was fine for free-for-all. And with items on, in fact, PM with items on is a lot of fun from the fact that you can wave dash into an item and pick it up. Now that I'm talking about this, hey, oh yeah, when's the 4-player free-for-all PM stream? Stay tuned.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Casual nightmares. Yeah, I actually don't really know that term. But judging by the context of the topic, I'd have to, like, I guess, be more educated on, well, the term itself, but also, like, when that's happened. It kind of circles back to what I was saying about skill floor and skill ceiling. I think what works about this game and Super Smash Brothers is they have very low skill floors overall, which is great. Like, it's so many players who just play the game. But the skill ceilings are so high. There's always like something huge you can improve upon with each class, and I think that's really cool. In fact, I actually think that's the recipe for a very successful multiplayer game. Pretty low skill floor, but a very, very high skill ceiling. My Pokemon format is very similar to that. There are deck styles you can play with the skill floor is pretty low, and then there are decks where the skill floor is pretty high, but regardless, I don't want to ever bring the skill ceiling down. In fact, my motivation was to keep the skill ceiling really, really, really high and reward just creative combo play, deck building skills, player skills of adjusting during the game. Oh, that's what that is. Casual night. Yeah. Okay. So that's what that means. Okay. So a casual nightmare is the joke that someone at Sora, aka Sakurai's company, is really good with Ganondorf. That's why Ganondorf kept getting like nerfed. That's kind of the inside joke, is that who keeps pub stomping with Ganondorf. And then the other joke is, for a while someone was like, who's not that good at Ness at the office? Because for a while I remember, Ness was getting a lot of patches, which wasn't a bad thing, but that's kind of part of the joke. Or Smash 4, they joked that, okay, who working with Sakurai is insane with Greninja? And then, with the context of, aside from Ultimate having competitive Smash players that were beta testing, like AMSA, there really isn't. The general testing scape at Sakurai's office isn't really competitive level. I don't mean that in a disingenuous way, but yeah, I think that aligns with that term. And unfortunately, while I respect Sakurai as a designer, I still think his kind of immature pettiness towards competitive Smash has kind of stunted Smash Brothers' potential a bit. I like Ultimate, but I feel like if Bandai Namco had full control over Smash Brothers, like let's say Sakurai retired, and he's like, you know what, Bandai Namco, Tekken team, Soul Calibur team, you guys just take the full wheel, right? I actually feel like we'd have a lot more competitive / melee-like elements in Smash Brothers again. Because you look at like Tekken 8, and it's just like, oh, they full on, they take top level play as data, or they get players to give input too, like top level players, or it's like Capcom with Street Fighter 6. Like, it's really important to have top level competitive players provide feedback for your game, and I think because of that, look how good Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6 are. Like, they're, again, I'll talk about Street Fighter 6. The skill floor, pretty low, and I mean that in the best way possible, because the drive system is such a good freedom of expression resource. It is your EX meter, it is your mobility meter, it is your parry meter, your reversal meter, and so that means that a new player can just throw out a bunch of EX moves ASAP. If they want to play that way, go for it. They can be, quote, parry happy, right? But what that else does is the skill ceiling is so high. I played Street Fighter 6 last Friday, like I do every Friday when I stream, and just what I learned in what I can improve upon from last Friday was incredible. I was still thinking about it today. I was like, man, there's so many cool things I can try out with not drive rushing as much, or trying to go for more perfect parries, and Smash Brothers has that potential. Again, I like Ultimate. I just wish Sakurai wasn't so stubborn. He's so... I mean, he said it. He said it in interviews. He's scared about basically little Timmy's older brother destroying everyone at the sleepover in like 4-player free-for-all, or now 8-player free-for-all. But Sakurai, I'm sorry, man. You can gut out all the melee physics, but guess what? Mewtwo King was still winning so many of those Brawl tournaments. You put Mewtwo King at the sleepover, and I bet he would do pretty well against Little Timmy and their friends, you know, who you might be thinking as the control group here. Yeah. Though violently flailing your arms is ironically a top-level mix-up. Who would ever do that? Exactly. You know what that is in TF2? This. My top-level play. A good kill. Alright, anyway. That is a full lap mix-up. It depends on the context of the user. Is Jackie Chan violently flailing his arms? I mean, his title alone probably causes some, like, intimidation factor on the common enemy. But, anyway, I think Sakurai, unfortunately, has kind of stunted Smash Brothers a bit, like, on purpose. Well, he did. He admitted to it. He's also petty about the subspace cutscenes thing. It is really funny how his stubbornness did like a 2-for-1 for the series. Which it is sad because I do respect him as a designer for what he's made, like Smash Brothers, Kid Icarus Uprising, so many Kirby games. It's just, unfortunately, it looks like it's gonna take like younger or other devs to take over Smash Brothers for the potential of the series to go up even more. But it's not just that. You're gonna have to have younger Nintendo executives understand things like, oh, let's improve net play, let's improve net play options, stuff like that. Backdash cancel. I don't completely know what that is, but yes, I know what you're talking about. It kind of goes back to a really easy poker tell to pick up on a player if they're prone to getting angry and they might be lacking in some fundamentals, is if they constantly dismiss how they lost to, quote, my opponent being a tryhard. See, my thing is there's no such thing as a tryhard. As long as you're a good sport and you're always wanting to improve, there you go. A-okay. Someone saying tryhard, it's often their fragile ego. I mean, it is. If someone say, oh, you're a tryhard, and they lost to someone, I mean, they're not willing to admit they got outplayed. Now, on the other end, that's why I said it's important to be a good sport. Because then you do have people that they only play games because, quote, winning is fun. Well, what happens when you don't win? You're not having fun? Uh-oh. You know, so it really is all about sportsmanship. Play to improve, play to have fun. Play to win, of course. But if you don't win, you know, learn from it. Good kill. So, kind of goes back to what Sakurai was doing. He's scared of the kids losing to their older siblings and stuff to wave dashing. I'm like, yo, man, you can remove wave dashing, but someone's got to lose, and that's okay. The beauty of competition. And I love competitive brawl. I mean, like I've said many times, I'll probably mention it tomorrow. Competitive Brawl and Street Fighter 4 are the biggest. They are the biggest forgeries for me developing my fundamentals and like just general patience in competitive PvP games. Just competitive PvP in general. Which again, Sakurai, you can gut all the melee physics, you can take out basically all the hit stuns, but you can't change that PvP is still going to be a core concept, which means that fundamentals and neutral are going to be a concept. Even a game like rock, paper, scissors, like, there are psychological tendencies that you can start analyzing about your opponent. I mean, that's why in poker they talk about tells. So, it kind of makes you wish that, like, Sakurai had some type of, like, game theory developer working alongside with him. Which is, obviously, I'm so glad that MatPat's final big game theory video was about actual game theory, like the classes they teach in college. Because yeah, that's a big thing. I think game theory is still an underrated thing. Game theory is literally what we talk about like every night here. Like the Pokemon tournament I hosted earlier today, game theory. Literally like, oh, he's setting up Swords Dance with Scizor. That means if they go into Moltres, Scizor might budge, you know, just stuff like that.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Hello Internet, welcome to Real Game Theory, where we talk about Moltres and Scizor every day. MatPat, your new channel, wow! Alright, this will be my last map. MatPat, what happened? The FNAF cash ran out. You sure about that, MatPat? I'm sure the FNAF cash will last for a long time. Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory. Whoa, he's back. Now I know he chimes in every now and then on the channel, which I think is cool. I did stop watching Game Theory. I remember I did stop watching, like, what, 2017? It was the third time he made a Five Nights at Freddy's video saying, this is it, the final one. I'm like, bro. Third time's a charm. I was like, come on, man. Just don't say that. Just don't say this is the final one. But I did check out his final theory, and yeah, it was good. I'm glad he brought up actual game theory, and I didn't know that he was... You know what? It was very mature of him to show how much he's grown as a person, because I had no idea he was, like he said, he was insecure and jealous about Vsauce 3. And I remember Vsauce 3. He was a cool dude, because when game theory was trying to get popular, that's when Vsauce 3 was talking about stuff like, can you rocket jump in real life? That was a good video. Man, I mean, that's a full salute to that guy, for MatPat to admit that that Vsauce 3 was like his big, petty rival motivator. But obviously he matured as a person. He's like, thank you. And I'm sure the guy behind Vsauce 3 has seen that video by now, but that was a cool shout out.
Mission begins in 30
The content mill. Yeah, here comes the horror novels, the alternate timeline, the multiverse. The multiverse where FNAF flopped after the first game. Where would Markiplier and MatPat be? I'm sure they would be fine. But yeah, it is funny to think how much both those channels really nitro skyrocketed after that series. But again, they were already really popular, so I think they would have been fine. That is a good theory. There you go. Yeah, the conspiracy theory. I mean that's a good conspiracy theory out of like, that's a good laugh. But okay, so you know, Five Nights at Freddy's came out literally 10 years ago now. I was in my second year of college, so I wasn't, you know, it is crazy that kids in elementary school with the playground rumors, who is Golden Freddy? You know, now they're entering college, right? Anyway, to me, my perspective was, wow, me and my mom share the same opinion about this. We're like, oh my gosh, a horror game about Chuck E. Cheese animatronics. Why wasn't this made earlier? Like, this is literally like a pot of gold under the rainbow that was just sitting there for a long, long time. Anyway, yeah, my thing is like, obviously there's an amazing thing going for the Five Nights at Freddy's series, so it kind of goes back to the debate of when do you end something. And it's like, that's when you gauge the potential of a series and when you want your story just to be done. You know, obviously, we're starting to full circle back to like shows like The Office and The Simpsons, right? Which I actually think The Simpsons are doing very well lately. I know people like to make fun of The Simpsons, saying, "Oh my gosh, when will it end?" But there was a guy covering, I heard like around a year ago, there was this guy covering recent Simpsons stuff, and he was like, oh, I looked into this, and he was like, COVID actually got a lot of the Simpsons staff to like basically refresh, like go back to square one, and they were like, you know what, this show is about its characters, we need to focus on that more again. So it's, from what I've seen of the Simpsons lately and what this guy was saying, they've actually kind of dialed up the overall effort and quality. So in that case, I'm like, yeah, keep going. You know, that's cool. In the case of Five Nights at Freddy's, it's like, you know, you gotta, if you're gonna say this is the end, definitely commit to it. But I never thought the series should like just be done. It depends on what you want to commit to. If, you know, Scott Cawthon was like, this is the final one, then commit to it. But if you want to keep making games, you just keep finding creative ways to make those games, right? Oh my god. Rosalina's dead, Sans is next. So yeah, it kind of full circles back to, I wasn't a fan of when Matt Pat was like, this is the final Five Nights at Freddy's theory, you know? It's like, no, it's not, dude. Come on. Please don't do that. I hope he will, you know, it's like, don't do that for potential, like, what, clickbait views? You don't need that. Come on. But again, I'm glad that his last theory was really good. So I'm just obviously not a fan of potential disingenuous things, because his theories for Five Nights at Freddy's were pretty good overall. It's just once he started saying this is the last one, I'm like, ah, dude, come on. On the opposite end, and Nintendo is pretty infamous for this. You have multiple series that could use a lot more games and just content in general, official content, because of their just sheer potential. Metroid! Zero Star Fox! I mean, you know my username. The Prime Hunters alone serve, and I've talked about this so many times with so many Metroid fans and fans getting into the series. They look at Sylix, Spire, you know, all of them, and Samus, and they're like, oh my gosh, these are some of the coolest characters ever made. There should be more games and content with them. It's like, yeah. And I know that Nintendo is obviously a business first, but here's the argument about that. Games like Mario 64, Zelda Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, those are like the poster games for when people say that video games are an art form. You know, those are some of the biggest example games people use of like video games are art. So it's like, Nintendo, you're reaping the rewards of both. You guys are making art and making money from it. And so it's like, obviously look at Metroid Dread, Prime Remastered. The sales were great. So, you know, they shouldn't be worried about that. It's about, they're on the opposite end of, you know, when obviously Simpsons was getting pretty infamous for a bit. Nintendo's side is like, oh, we would love to have more Metroid, F-Zero, Star Fox. Look at the Fox in Space. Look how popular that is. I think a big part of that is Nintendo needs more down-to-earth. Well, obviously the language barrier is big. You know, a lot of the big decisions come from Nintendo Japan, not America. Nintendo of America is more about global marketing, US marketing, stuff like that. But I feel like there just needs to be more people at Nintendo of Japan, whether they're younger or they're a bit more tech savvy, and they're like, oh my gosh, what is this? A Fox in Space? Oh my gosh, millions and millions of views. People want to give this guy money for making a Star Fox animated series. Why don't we hire him? Yeah. I hopefully one day that could be a thing. So put Samus and F-Zero. They are both bounty hunters. F-Zero does have James McCloud, which is awesome. You know, I've been thinking about it a lot. Frederick Fox says that A Fox in Space Episode 3 will be the final one. Wow, this full circles back to what we're talking about right now. I don't think he should have Episode 3 as his final one. I get it. I know he worked so hard. So if he means final episode as in he wants to go do other things because he's put so much time and effort into it, I get it, man. But to me, I see the potential of A Fox in Space. I'm like, oh man, I think there's still so much to tell. And so anyway, I've been thinking about it lately, and I need to contact him soon. I would love to help out with that series. I know Vinny Sauce has done like some voice work. He was one of the characters. And I've heard some of the, I mean, the music in A Fox in Space is great. So I need to contact him and be like, are you looking for some music? Because I would love to do like a Star Fox remake or something. Yeah, okay. Here comes the importance of professional boundaries and a filter of quality. Oh, for sure. Oh yeah, here's the thing. Nintendo's a little too corporate barrier with their IPs. I think they should listen to like very competent fans. But yes, you are raising a good point. Do not let someone that's written like 2,000 pages of Brawl fan fiction probably have full control of the Smash series. They'd have to show like a full readjustment of being a bit more down to earth with, well, just being reasonable with the IP. Being a bit more professional. Yeah, no, for sure. There needs to be good competency checks. Because yes, obviously you don't want to stem into cringy fanfic territory. It really is like people at like Nintendo, they'd have to hire someone that's not only good at researching potential, but researching professionalism. Like, oh, this guy gets Star Fox, and then they look a little bit more, and maybe there is a bunch of fan fiction that's just kind of tone deaf, doesn't really have an audience, kind of like it starts making like weird power fantasy projections or something. You know, they'd have to have someone that's competent in understanding things like that, because if you do, then that person looks at a series like A Fox in Space and they're like, oh my gosh, this guy gets it. He gets the Star Fox series, and this guy understands like good tonal consistency, which doesn't undermine our series. Yeah, no, it's important to be protective of your IPs for sure. I do think you need to have a good filter. So it's that kind of push and shove of like, okay, here's an example. Cadence of Hyrule. That is like one of the biggest things Nintendo has done with their IPs. I'm not talking about, obviously, yes, Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, and Breath of the Wild, multi-game award-winning games. But I'm talking about Nintendo as a company made quite a few steps with Cadence of Hyrule, because they're like, oh, we're going to take one of our biggest series, popularity-wise, and we're going to trust an indie dev with it. And it's like, oh my gosh, they should do that more. Because you look at X Zodiac, you look at that, was it like Aeroplex GP, the F-Zero spiritual successor? And it's just like, there are competent indie devs that would work with Star Fox and F-Zero in strides. But they'd have to trust them with it. So I think it really comes back to, I think Nintendo would have to be convinced that, oh, hire a few people that are all about quality management of your IP, and trust these indie devs, you know. It is a bit of a risk, but I think it's worth it. I mean, I don't know if he'd want to do it now, but imagine if Nintendo was like, I mean, because, okay, Shigesato Itoi, good kill, said that he's done with the Earthbound series, but he'd love to see someone else continue it. And that's awesome for him to say. I'm glad he's not territorial about it, which that's not in his character. So it's just like, oh, is Toby Fox still interested in working with Earthbound? I don't know. I know he's busy with Deltarune, but it's like, that's a match made in heaven. Now, of course, someone would have to make sure Toby Fox doesn't go too outlandish with the Earthbound IP, so that comes back to trusting. I think he's pretty down to earth at this point about... I think he respects Earthbound so much that I don't think he would make Ness grab 2 Uzis and that's his new main way of fighting throughout the whole game. You know, something like that. Oh, I don't even know what Spider-Man Lotus, but yes. I do think hiring good professional fans is such a good sweet spot because they're both professional and they're fans. Because look at the Halo TV show. Yeah, it's just like it helps so much when you do put a little bit of effort into researching like the source content. I think it you know, you do your homework and it pays off. It's super important. It's I mean, I don't know if you've seen it, but there's a recent video about why The Last of Us works and why that new Uncharted movie doesn't. Because the Uncharted movie, they basically disrespected the series. And their priority was like, oh my gosh, Uncharted, such a good AAA Hollywood-like game. Let's make a AAA Hollywood movie about it. But they were not putting enough care into the IP in terms of research and, well, telling a good story, right? But The Last of Us, that was literally what we're talking about. Like, one of the biggest guys behind The Last of Us series was hired to, well, work on it. They literally trusted him, and they're like, what do you want to work on, man? He's like, oh, let's turn The Last of Us into a TV show. But see, he understood the series, and so he reconverted it in such an awesome way. And it goes back to what, you know, we were talking about with A Fox in Space. You know, Frederick Fox loves Star Fox, but he understands professional competency to where he's reworked the series into a competent show, which is killer. See, that stuff takes work. And it goes back to what we're saying about you can't just hire someone that writes tone-deaf fan fiction. Get that stuff quality controlled. Get that stuff grammar checked. Racist Spider-Man movie. Oh gosh. Well, that doesn't sound good. I don't know really anything about it, so I can't say. But I guess I'd have to look. I really would have to look more into it before I could say anything. Oh, gotcha. I will take your word for it here. Because, as we've been talking about, man, there is some bad fan fiction out there. We were just talking about Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh, okay, well, that's wonderful. Great. As Markiplier says, great. Awesome, huh? How's it going? That's... Oh, great. Yeah, I mean, that goes back to bad fan fiction, is when someone uses a popular media series basically just to project their inner feelings, whether they're racist or they're insecure, so they do these crazy power fantasies, or they're just gross. Or they're just flat out like, you know, a pedophile, which is awful.
He has received additional time.
I think quality assurance needs to be one of the highest prioritized jobs when it comes to popular IP management, but also just creative IP management in general. Or else you get a 2,000-page raw fan fiction that's like longer than the Bible. That honestly hurts just to like think about. I was like, ah, man. Someone needed a friend there to tell them, like, I think you can stop at 10 pages and let's rework this draft. Human shield, jeez. Yeah, that does not sound like Spider-Man. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Yeah, what is this? J. Jonah Jameson's, like, defamation of character article? That's the only way that sounds believable. Spider-Man is a menace! There you go. Maybe we're on the right track now. Right. Well, and a consistent part of Peter Parker's character is the rare moments when he's really mad, he gets really quiet. Like big comic book fans will tell you that, like, a very angry Peter Parker will, like, scare the villains. Like, a lot of the villains just kind of get scared because he gets really quiet. I mean, I think also, like, that's another reason why all the Marvel movies the Russo brothers worked on just kept hitting it out of the park. They started with Captain America Winter Soldier, which is not only considered one of the best superhero movies ever made, it's just considered, like, one of the best movies. It's definitely in my top 3, but the way it's written, it is like this, you know, it's a superhero spy action film, but they put so much effort into researching Cap's character. And they knew Captain America was a static character, but a good kind of static, because he is, like, the ideal role model. You know, like, literally the ideal human being, superhero. And so the Russo brothers were like, okay, we can't change Cap, but what can we throw at him to, like, keep testing his character? And so they did it so good with that they were brought back on for Civil War, and then obviously Avengers Infinity War and Endgame, where once again they were researching, like, Thanos' character and stuff like that. And it's just like they were being paid a lot of money, so they could have done the lazy approach, being like, who cares, we're being paid anyway, let's just make another superhero movie. But no, they were like, we're researching these characters, like, we're going to the comics. And like, that type of effort is shown in its success and its praise for all the films they worked on there with Marvel. Collect Spider-Man. Yeah, people say that, like, Captain America easily has, like, the best superhero trilogy. Honestly, I think the only superhero trilogy that rivals Captain America's is the Batman Dark Knight trilogy. And both of those trilogies really paid attention to those characters. And once again, Batman is a static character. And so in those Dark Knight movies, a lot of the stuff that, you know, the Christopher Nolan movies were doing is they were testing Batman's character. You know, he doesn't kill, right? And just stuff like that, you know, it's... The effort really shows. And honestly, at the end of the day, that's kind of the irony, is like, yeah, you can... This also works for the game industry, too. You can have, like, cutting-edge CGI special effects, but if the writing's not good, I mean, it's just gonna be bad. Like, overall, like, it can be a CG spectacle, but, like, the movie itself won't have, like, framework to fall back on consistently. Like, there's gotta be that narrative effort. Now, if you advertise it as CGI extravaganza spectacle, yeah, it could work. It's kind of like how Transformers Revenge of the Fallen, it's not a good movie, but man, those scenes where the Transformers are on screen, pretty great overall. Like, CGI spectacle. Peter Cullen, I think, does a good job with Optimus Prime, you know, stuff like that, but unfortunately the writing isn't like super good. And like, here's the thing, like, we're talking about AAA games, and I don't mean writing as in the game needs to be narratively complex or have a lot of depth to it like Baldur's Gate 3 or Skyrim. But I appreciate the narrative effort put into those games. What I mean is just genuine creative effort. So a game could have almost no writing at all, like Super Mario Brothers 1. Thank you, Mario, but your princess is in another castle, right? There's hardly any writing in Super Mario Brothers, but the creative process is exactly what I'm talking about. Literally Miyamoto's drive to make Super Mario Brothers, paired with Koji Kondo, trailblazing what video game music should be forever after. Literally, Super Mario Brothers carved the path saying, oh yeah, video games, yeah, they could and should have awesome music in the background while playing. Like, obviously Atari games every now and then had some background jingles. You know, some of those Star Wars games, you heard da 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 da, you know, right? But it was Super Mario Brothers that was like, oh, we're gonna have catchy music playing in the background while you play. And then Miyamoto's like, oh, I got this vision. That is just creative writing firing off all cylinders, and there's hardly any dialogue. That's exactly what I mean. And it goes back to what I was saying about video games as an art form. Which, again, game industry right now is kind of imploding. Unfortunately, there's a lot of layoffs. And unfortunately, there are game devs that think, oh, we gotta put more freckles on Kratos' face as the priority. I think Kratos is okay, actually. I'm more worried about the Uncharted guy, Lara Croft. You know, it's like we gotta put more pores on their skin. It's like, oh gosh, guys, just make more Super Mario Brothers like games in terms of like genuine creative effort. PS5 has no games. I mean, I'm kind of glad that's kind of trending a lot on Twitter right now, because it's like, obviously that new Astro Bot game came out, which is really good, but it's like, okay, Sony, can you do it again? You got another Crash Bandicoot, but can you make a Spyro the Dragon again? Can you bring back Sackboy? Can you bring back Sly Cooper? It doesn't even have to be them, but something similar. No, they let's be honest, they need to bring back Sackboy and Sly Cooper. Spyro's not owned by them anymore, but something parallel. Xbox ain't got games. Whoa, Chad Warden, you're back. Hey, back. Whoa! Xbox has no games. You know what's funny? They got some good stuff, but they are wasting their potential for Oh gosh. Since the early 2000s, they bought Rareware. And you know what? Sea of Thieves was good. But aside from that, and I'm going to be honest, I think people beat up on Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts too much. I actually think that's a pretty good game. But you know what Nuts and Bolts is? Nuts and Bolts is kind of similar to Metroid Prime Federation Force. Good ideas, but they came out at a time where both series had a big drought. So there was some backlash. I mean, undeserved backlash, but anyway. Microsoft, they really have been just kind of just wasting the potential of owning Rareware overall. To the point that, back to what you're saying about Xbox ain't got games. I think they got some, but there was, over 10 years ago, people were calling the Xbox One a Killer Instinct machine. So you know what? Props to Microsoft. You actually did use your Rareware rights in a really good way. Because Killer Instinct is still being played right now, over 10 years later, and considered honestly one of the best fighting games ever made. I know Maximilian dude said, oh yeah, Killer Instinct 2013 is one of the best fighters, and I agree. It is literally Killer Instinct Ultimate. So you know what, Microsoft? Good effort on that IP, but people were making jokes that the Xbox One was a KI machine because of how good KI is and how much Xbox was really not pushing signature like IP games as much. And again, they got a few out, you know, that's good. I'm actually glad they continued Halo, but Sony's got it even worse.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Nice, good rocket. Perfect Dark, yeah, that's true. So, in that, see, I gotta be careful. I don't want to undermine genuine good work. I mentioned Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves is amazing. KI 2013. Now, Rareware was a bit involved. I know Robin Beanland was like a music consultant because he wrote the original songs. Robin Beanland wrote like most of the original Killer Instinct music for 1 and 2. I think he got helped a little bit, but Robin Beanland was the main Killer Instinct composer, so he helped out with the new remixes. He was kind of like an overseer. I know for at least season 1 and 2. I know Mick Gordon remixed and wrote the original songs for the new game, but you know there was some Rareware involvement. It's just that, I mean, especially Banjo-Kazooie and Conker, you're just like, ah man, yeah, you feel bad. They had that momentum with Banjo-Kazooie showing up in Smash Ultimate, but really it kind of just cheating out that potential. In fact, what they should have done is they should have just hired Playtonic Games. Keep Playtonic Games independent. Obviously, let them be, quote, unionized, be their own company. But honestly, I think they could have trusted Playtonic with the Banjo-Kazooie and Conker IPs. Those are passionate devs that want to work with them again. I know Yooka-Laylee was alright, but the sequel, the Secret Lair game, killer. Amazing. I like Yooka-Laylee 1, but I understand that it was like, it was both super ambitious, but also they didn't have a They didn't have a AAA budget, but they had a big Kickstarter budget. It was, I think, it was kind of like the new the new studio was planting its footing, and Yooka-Laylee 1 I think was good, but obviously there could have been a bit more content overall, and they know that in general. But it doesn't give people the, obviously people shouldn't say, oh, this game's awful, this game's bad. I know people like Grant Kirkhope and David Wise gave it their all for their job. Anyway, I do think Microsoft could trust Playtonic with Banjo and Conker. I think they'd love to work on that. But also, Nintendo could trust Playtonic with making like a Donkey Kong 64 remake or just a new 3D Donkey Kong game. I think that would be great. But yeah, you're right. Perfect Dark. That's true. It's just I think Microsoft really is cheating themselves with the potential they have for Rareware. See, that's the thing. I don't hate Microsoft for owning Rareware. Now, when I was a kid, I've always been a Nintendo fan my whole life. But I will tell you, early in my life, I was like super, super pro Nintendo. To the point that, like, yeah, when Microsoft bought Rare, I was like, oh, what? It did kind of, my little kid self, and what was I? Around 7 years old when they got bought out by Microsoft? Yeah, I felt, my kid self was like, oh, what is this betrayal kind of thing? You know, you see Banjo with the Microsoft logo, but, you know, as I got older, it's just more about like, oh man, they were not using this IP much, and they still are. And I hope they know that that is a powerhouse IP, because obviously, you look at all these indie games, you know, Celeste, Shovel Knight, you know, there is an audience for platformers, right? And I think Banjo-Kazooie could really thrive. I think it would make a decent amount of money if the effort was put into it. I mean, people would buy just a remake. Remake Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie. Remake Grunty's Revenge. Make a trilogy pack. Oh my gosh, people would buy so many copies. Like, I think they would just make a lot of sales from that alone. But as for what Sony should do, they do need to work on some exclusive stuff. But see, they should have, like, I mean exclusive like the Astrobot thing. Not exclusive like if they went like, oh, Street Fighter 6 is only on PlayStation, no PC or Xbox. That would be bad. That'd be a bad move. People would not be happy about that, just overall. But if you keep making creative IPs only on PlayStation, like back in the day with Crash Bandicoot and Spyro the Dragon, you're cooking.
The payload is nearing a checkpoint.
Still. Oh, I love that combo. The conch with Pyro. Just in general, looks like it's
Yes! You killed all of them! Victory! Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. To the top!
kill. Chill.
Mission ends in 50 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty. That'll be it for tonight. Thank you to all of our competitors for entering the Pokemon Monday Night Pokemon Random Battle Tournament Gen 9. And then I will be back tomorrow for Super Smash Bros. Melee, Skyrim, and then TF2 Pyro Practice. Oh, and P+. See you around. Have a good one. Adios. Stay safe out there.